Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. And surprise, surprise, we are back in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom once again. I am still loving it. I am currently on just a random Sky Island. I did a tiny bit of playing off stream, just to kind of go around and like stock up on some shit, and also to do to scan my amiibos. I did the amiibos because when we've been doing them on stream, it takes like a little while, but also we just weren't getting much luck. Like I think last time I scanned them, I got a hat and a sailcloth. So of course, when I scan all my friggin' amiibos off stream, I end up getting a bunch of stuff. So I got the Tunic of Twilight, the Trousers of the Sky, which I love almost as much as the Dark Trousers, the Trousers of the Hero. I really like the Trousers of the Hero. This is the original Legend of Zelda, not Link's Awakening. The original Legend of Zelda trousers, which I love because it just makes Link look like he's walking out without any trousers on. Because it's actually, I checked, the shorts that come with the heroes of the trousers of the hero are shorter than the boxers you get for being naked. But he has boots on, which I think just makes it look weirder. Like, I think if you're going for a naked Link look, this looks better than the actual naked Link look. That's just an aside, though. So yeah, I got 3 pairs of trousers. Oh, I also got the Fierce Deity boots, which actually have an attack up bonus on them, so that's actually quite useful. I probably use the Fierce Deity boots as my kind of default trousers for a little while. I also got the Bigoron Sword, which is the big sword you get in Ocarina of Time at the end of the trade quests, and the Dusk Claymore, which I think is Ganon's sword from, I want to say Twilight's Princess? It's now known as the Dusk Claymore, but yeah. And I got the Rito, you can't really see because I'm in the way, but I got the Rito Champion fabric and the Egg fabric, which is the Link's Awakening one. And that's the Rivali one. So yeah, of course, like I said, when I'm not streaming, of course, I end up getting loads of hits, but it's the way it is, isn't it? I also topped up my energy cell. I now have 7 cells of battery. I realise, obviously, they gave you this thing at the start, so I guess the max you can get is 8 batteries full. And it seems to be 100 just per cell. So yeah, I need like another, 3, 6, 9, 1200, 1500, 1700 crystallized charges, and I can max out my energy cell. So I got a bit more battery power. And I also went around to a few islands and did a few gacha pulls just to top up on rockets and steering wheels and that. Oh, and I also went and dyed a bunch of my armor as well. So I've now got, like, this is now green, so it matches my clothes. And I dyed some other stuff as well, but it's like, it's less, like that's now green, if you can see the green bits on it. Ditto for that. It's like some of them, the dyeable parts on them just really aren't that noticeable. But, yeah, I quite like this one, because now in green, because it just looks like Link on his day off. I quite like this as a look. I might go with this for today. As much as I like the dark trousers and tunic, I don't think you can upgrade them, which is always a shame. You also can upgrade, which I'm a bit weird about, the evil spirit greaves. I don't know if there's a way to upgrade them, but you can upgrade them at the ferry. Or at least I couldn't when I tried, which is a shame because you think it's not like, I don't think it's amiibo clothes. I think they're like proper. I mean, yeah, it's a reward for doing the Colosseum. So it's weird for them to give you clothes as a reward for doing the Colosseum that you can't upgrade. Anyway, that's what I've been doing off stream. Let's go to Hatino, because I spoke to Robbie last time, and he was going to upgrade my Pura pad so that I could. I was just thinking whether it'd be worth going to the tower and flying over, but the tower's miles away. Robbie's going to upgrade my Pura pad with a shrine tracker, which is going to make things a bit easier to Or, less easy. Because now what's going to happen is the shrine tracker's going to go off, and I'm going to be looking around for a shrine which is underneath my feet. And there's like a cave 2 miles away, which is the entrance. So it's just another distraction. Just turn my headphones down a bit. It's just going to be another distraction upon distraction upon distraction. But we need to get them all eventually. And I think there's... Oh, I think I read there was 153 shrines. Which is an increase, obviously, over the 120 that Breath of the Wild had. Which is fine. I'm guessing... Although, hang on, I'm thinking about it. Breath of the Wild had enough shrines for you to get... full but 2 on your hearts. If you had max stamina. So there's 153 shrines. I reckon I'm gonna have orbs left over. Unless the max hearts is higher this time. Or maybe I can get 4 wheels of stamina or something. I don't know. I'm not complaining though. It always bugged me that you... hey, Robbie's balloons here that I fixed for him. It always bugged me that you couldn't get max health without food. So I'm glad to not have to rely on food. Ah, what a fine afternoon. Hey, you! The Purapad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Purapad. This one will take a moment. Oh, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Sensor. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find the shrine. Done so. Now this sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? Wait, is there a shrine underneath the... What's the problem? You need help with the sensor. The reactor you get moving towards a shrine. More strong the more you point in the right direction. So if it's not responding much or at all, try moving in another direction. You seem to go off more when you were pointed towards a section of the slope outside. Oh. Hey, you, where are you going? When you finish testing your new sensor, come back here. Well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to... I can't go outside. I have no idea what he wants me to do here. Part of rush around for now. Just walk in the direction you're moving when you hear the sensor react. Okay. What's this? The sensor I installed in your Purapad is reacting to something right here and now. You're actually moving towards a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. Why don't you go check down the slope in the direction the sensor was indicating? So what would happen if I'd already found this shrine? In here? I guess not in here. This seems like a dead end. Still though, bubble gem. Necessary. Oh, wait, no, here it is. I just walked past it. Hey, salutations, Amy. I too have been Zeldaing today. Glad to hear it. The more the merrier. How have your adventures in Zeldaing going? Have you now got a newfound respect for my ability to put together flying machines? Now that you've had a chance to try it yourself. I've just been potting around Tutorial Island doing the shrines. Fair enough. To be fair, there's probably like stuff on the Tutorial Island. Oh, this is just a okay. I was expecting more from this one, but it's weird sometimes the rewards that sometimes they'll just be like, yeah, no, you can just have a reward on this one, and you're not done anything. And then there was that one where I had to do like a whole thing, and at the end it just went. I don't know. I guess I don't need this Boko spear. And at the end, it was like, okay, now you have to do another shrine after doing all this, going through all this effort to unlock the shrine. I didn't really do much to unlock this. The rotating mech is finicky though. Oh, do you mean the one with all the made out of all the cubes? Or do you mean the rotating? Oh, the rotating mechanic. Sorry, when you say mech, I think giant robot. It is finicky. This is why, because you can only spin in 2 directions and it's sort of 2 axes and not 4. It's why it always takes me a little while to get stuff the way in the sort of like alignment that I want it to. So I mean, some of this stuff when you're watching someone play doesn't come across until you play it yourself. And then you sort of realise, oh, that's why they're doing that all the time. And it's like, yeah, it's because it's like if you want something flat, you have to kind of angle it towards you first, then spin it, and then spin it back round again. And my head can't quite like. If I stop and thought about it, I probably could do it like straight away. But stopping and think about it, I can't be bothered. So I just do it. Why would you send me down a cliff and then start raining? Ugh, I really need that. I really need to do those stable quests so I can get the sticky armor. Because Jesus Christ, at least I've got the climbing gear on at the moment. So come on, just make it to the top. There we go. Hello, I did it.
Ah, my design of the sense is beyond perfection. Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What, you found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyway, how about that sensor? Handy, huh? I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about that sensor. But I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute.
You're gonna write it down for me.
Okay, the details were correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here we go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now, you begin to see the true potential of the Pura Pad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I created new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some stable prototypes of these extra features, and you can get them on your Pura Pad at any time. That is for some help from you. Getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk about those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of things to come. Until then, I want the upgrades. Hey.
Stable quest sounds like a Sega Saturn game. Oh, I'd love that. You just go around or a wrestling game. But yeah, you just go around different stables, like one of those quote unquote games for girls that they still make about horses.
Hey you, we have more work to do. Your Pura Pad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The Pura Pad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential ones, the Travel Medallion feature, that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. There's also Hero's Path mode. Oh, there's Hero's Path.
I wondered if they were going to save that for the... Oh, no, because it wasn't I think it was a patch rather than a DLC, but... Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than shrines. Your pad will be perfect once I've installed all of those. The Sensor Plus is really good, because I can use that to track down the dragons. First, I need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you like to get started on any of these. Okay, well, I want the Sensor Plus is probably the most useful. Excellent. Very good thinking, being curious about this feature. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines, many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype, that's extra data. So you need to fill out your compendium with these 5 types of monsters. Have I not done that? I have done that. Unbelievable, you've got all that data. Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the pad for a moment. I love, by the way, because I came into the cutscene wet, I'm still dripping water the entire time. It just looks like Link is sweating profusely. Give me a moment. Da-da-da-da! Now you can search for more than just shrines. Just select what you want to find from the Hyrule Compendium. Bosh. Oh. Just thinking about that like meme with Michael, the guy from one of the guys from Key and what those comedy duo that do a sketch show, Key and Peele, whatever. The where he's just got the water dripping down him because he's sweating nervously. Actually, I have a compendium of my own. Yeah, I made it for you last time. That's my compendium database. Got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh, this is all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule Compendium on the pad. Curious? I invite you to access that database and see it for yourself. Oh yes, I should put operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a moment. Okay, details are correct. I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for Sensor Plus feature. Now you can review Sensor... yeah, okay. I guess I'll see if I can do these ones. Travel medallion feature is quite exceptional. Lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established somewhere. I have a little bit of extra challenge with all this. Come now, give you a pad for a moment. Look here, in distant Akala up in the northeastern corner is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the Travel Medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. Again, I had the Travel Medallion last time. What happened to that one? I'd go get it myself. The word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my Travel Medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was it again? Ah, here it is, here it is. Okay, well, it's a good job I checked that then, because... Yeah, turn it off. Not that there's any reason not to. I've activated the traffic gate outside the lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You'll need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the Travel Medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. Okay, but again, I had this last time. So, how is it still a prototype? I tested it, it works. It should surely be like version 1 by now. Here's Pathman's outstanding edition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the pad. Here's Path Mode, lets you see this feature on screen. Yes, we've been GPS tracking your ass. It's a weird thing. It says that it disappeared for 10,000. It says that it's been... Oh, it'd be great if it's like the hero's path. It follows Zelda around for a little bit 10,000 years ago, and then there's just a really long, like hours and hours and hours, days even, where it's just in that one spot where the robot was before you gives it to you. It's a brilliant system and lets you see the exact path you've taken. Before I can install the prototype perfectly, I need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Well, I've done that. I'm easily over 50. They really expected you to do these quests earlier, didn't they? What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see that pad. Now, just give me a moment. You'd save around 256 hours of gameplay. The oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added. Oh, that's sad. Never see the path you've travelled so far on your map. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instruction for this feature too. Hang on a minute. I'm not going to use the hero's path until like right at the end of the game, because I don't think it'll take me 256 hours apart from anything else to finish this game. But I mean, it might. But I just like saving it all up and then just seeing like the entire journey in one go. Okay, the details were correct and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go. The operation instructions for Hero's Path mode. Now you can review the Hero's Path mode feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you can use Hero's Path mode now. Your prototype is not yet perfect. It still has... Yeah, okay. Okay, well that was well worth the trip. I now have loads more features and functions, and I've got the cannon shield on. There we go. Yeah, cool. All right. Another thing that I wanted to do was unlock another Great Fairy, of which there is one over here, which is quite easy to get to, because the other ones are... I mean, the one over there is probably quite easy to get to. And so is that one. Actually, all of the Great Fairies are pretty, like... Where's the one that I've actually unlocked? That's the one that I've unlocked. They're all very central. Last time they were all in like different corners of the world. I could probably just do all 4 of them back to back, really. Alright, well, let's go do... I just want to do one for the time being, but I could very easily do all of them. Let's go and do this one, and then maybe we can see if we can get the tower in this area and polish off this bottom right corner. And then that only leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 towers left to get, and I got the whole map revealed. And then I can start moving with some kind of purpose instead of just randomly jumping back and forth between points. I guess it doesn't matter until I'm up in the air, does it? Glider suit on. And away. There's the tower. Heading kind of this direction. I want to get that shrine nearby as well, so I've got a way to fast travel. Well, actually, I mean, once I've unlocked the fairies, what I normally do is just fast travel to the most convenient one. So there's a shrine here. If I don't make it to the... Oh, there's a shrine and a stable. Okay, this is a good pit stop on the way to the ferry. Which I can't see because it's too dark and rainy. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, this looks like a good shrine to get because I can glide from this shrine. Thank you, shrine sensor. At least I know it's working, I guess. I've detected a shrine. It's like, I know, I can see it with my eyes. I'm like, yep. Still getting closer. It's like, I know, you're getting closer. You have arrived at your destination. Combat training shields. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to learn to parry. Wait, did I only do combat training with parry? Shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. You can reflect a projectile if you parry with your shield. Oh, it's projectile parrying. At the right time. Turn the enemy's attacks against them. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Well done. Be mindful of the element of each attack, and choose your shield accordingly. Now demonstrate your skill once more. Okay, so if I try and parry an electric attack with an electric shield, that's not going to work. But if I try and parry a fire attack with a wooden shield, that's obviously not going to work either. Fortunately, I have a mechanical shield, which is neither. You have proven your mastery, now proceed to the innermost chamber. Do you know, I knew that you could parry projectiles, but I kind of forgot about it, because by the end of Breath of the Wild, the only thing I would ever parry were Guardian Beams, because it was so much easier to parry the beams back at them and kill them, rather than fighting them legitimately. You know, until I got like a dozen ancient arrows, and then it's just like... I guess I don't need this sled shield now that I've got a sled that I can equip to a regular shield. Because I was only holding on to that sled as a sled, but I have sleds in my pocket now. I hated those guardians. They were... the thing is, they were one of those enemies that, like, when you first run into them, they're so overwhelmingly powerful. But then by the end of the game, they were so easy to kill. Even if you just went and fought them, you just had, like, so much power. You just cut... Because cutting their legs off stuns them. And they got 8 legs. So you just hack all their legs off, and by the time you finish hacking their legs off, they're normally dead. Where was that stable? Down there. Welcome, traveller. Welcome to Dueling Peaks. Right at the foot of the Dueling Peaks themselves. Let's do it. If you need a guide to the roads around here, I can let you know what's what. Things have changed around here lately, haven't they? Even the towns are different. There are a lot of changes around Kakariko and Hateno village in particular. Well, I've been to Hateno. What's Kakariko up to? Kakariko village is a Sheikah village to the north. It used to be a quiet town. That all changed when the strange ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell from the sky. Now it's crowded with both researchers and tourists. Do we protect the old or embrace the new? If you're looking to do something special, I recommend visiting Dual Peak stone statues. There's no road up to the summit, so it's no easy trek. But the view of Hyrule at the top is a true wonder. Actually, I'll ask him about Hateno just to... Oh no, he just repeats anyway. You know my pony points. Yeah! So, I don't know how many times I've got listeners, just don't listen. If you ask them, I'll tell you they saw some big footprints, the likes of which nobody's ever seen. I swear, I'll never stop being surprised by the things my kids can imagine. Am I still sweating? No, I'm good. Give me my reward. I don't remember what my reward is, but I want it.
Hey!
What have we got? Reward for 10 points. You can now register an additional horse. Okay. So 3 points. You get the Traveller's Saddle and a Traveller's Bridle. Nice. That I can't equip on Epona. Because... I don't know. Prejudice against Epona. Ooh. What's that? Wheat or rice? I think that's wheat, which I don't have. Maybe Beedle's got some. No, I've got rice, but no wheat. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Camera. Take a picture of that for later. I'll make myself a fruit pie. Oh yeah, I'm putting this troop back together. That's the fairy quest.
Yeah.
Aha! I know that a face. Yes, that's a face I know. Have you come to meet another great fairy?
Oh?
Ah, I must be mistaken. I merely assumed because the great fairy Kotera is such a notable attraction to Dueling Peak Stable. Alas, the local great fairy hasn't emerged from her flower bud in quite some time. I'm sure she's scared to come out, just like the great fairy at Woodland Stable. She used to listen to Beats' drum so fondly. Hearing his lively beat will be just the thing to cheer her up, but Beats simply isn't here.
Oh?
Beats is a young drummer who plays for the Stable Trotters. But one day he took his leave from the troupe. We haven't seen him since. Oh, there was a traveller who heard a drum somewhere. Where was that again? Maybe near Kakariko village to the north, where the road bends around Bonoru's stand? It's like, wait, here's some drum, just some vague rumour. Where was it again? Oh yes, here's the exact specific place. Okay, I guess we're heading to Kakariko village today. That's fine by me. I can go see my wife. Beetle, you got any wheat?
Yeah. Sa. Woohoo.
Arrows. No, he doesn't have any wheat. I got 52 arrows and no money, so. Your wife, Paya. I think I married her. I don't know. I think she just. She just has the hots for Link. And she's now become the village elder. And I just remember there's like a speedrunning category called Get Laid Any Percent, and it involves Paya, and I can't remember what that does. What's the news? Well, there's an update on the Great Fairy flees into Flowerbud story from earlier. The Great Fairy emerged to appreciate the skill of the stable trotters, much to the relief of the nearby stable. Ooh, it sounds like the situation has been resolved now, and the Great Fairy showed herself too. Hopefully the Great Fairy near here will follow suit and emerge. How's other stories? Blood Moon brings dangerous nights. Okay, I don't need to know about the Blood Moon. Bye. Children, what have you got? You see the way they stuff down south in Farina? Wait, darling, that's not it. Weren't they more wide? Well, wide, no, definitely more broad. What's the difference between wide and broad? Stupid, rain washing those footprints away before we could get a good look. We shouldn't rain so much around here. He said his kids were drawing pictures of footprints. Oh, I guess this is... Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so north from here is this way. That looks like a... Okay, that's apparently what I needed to do. I did it. Check out the waterfall, as always. Nothing behind the waterfall. Broad is breadth and wide is width. What's the difference between the breadth and width of something? Like, if you've got broad shoulders, you've got wide shoulders. Broad is used more in poetry and things, whereas wide is more commonly used. So they mean the same thing, then. They're just used in sort of different contexts. Oh, my friend and I got separated. I saw someone create a, on Twitter, created a hilarious, I would say. I would go so far as to say, Korok torture device. They got I think 5 of these Koroks you can pick up, and glued them all together on a in a sort of row, and then it's a construct base. I'll go kill that in a second. Glued them all together in a row. Then they had a row of the fire-emitting devices on either side of it, and then they had the pillar of Koroks glued to a wheel, and then so they turned on the fire-emitting devices, which breathed fire on them, and then rotated them. It basically made a shish kebab, not shish kebab, a kebab rotisserie of Koroks, and all the Koroks was just screaming about how hot they were. And it's just like, it is a weird thing where the original game had it to a much lesser degree, where you would pick up a rock. I still do this. You'd pick up a rock, find a Korok, and then you just throw the rock onto the Korok's head, and it would make a little squeak as you it would make a little squeak as you drop the Korok on its head, as you drop the rock on its head, and it's like, there's something about Koroks that just makes you want to injure them. I did it. Give me your poop. You usually say broad shoulders and wide-eyed. Just the fun English language thing. Yeah, I kind of, that's what I was like, I'm pretty sure wide and broad mean the same things. And it was just because those 2 kids were saying, no, they should be more wide, they should be more broad. And I think that's okay, it's just, they're just children saying the same thing because they're idiots. It's a cave. Right, so we've got some Horriblins, we've got some likes. Pretty standard stuff. What should I kill you with? Ow. Okay, you guys are just annoying rather than effective. So go away. Anything dead now? Okay, neat. No, damn it. I don't need a mind's eye shield. They didn't even give me a chest. Okay, so there's probably still a frog in here somewhere. And there might also be some Misco stuff. If I'm real lucky. I suppose suppose I should. I should still be breaking these as I see them, just because. Only way to keep up a consistent supply of this sort of stuff is to keep using it. There it is. Is that the only one? I mean, it wouldn't be the only one in the cave. There's only one per cave, but. Is there another secret anywhere? I do like that you can't do the video game thing, which I do, and you know you will have seen me do it in games, of just checking the map to see whether you've explored every like corridor and door and stuff, and just be like, oh no, there's a little bit of the map I haven't explored. I mostly use the map to tell me which way to go. And I do that because I've got pro mode turned on. If I had pro mode turned off, I'd have the mini-map. But I really like pro mode in this game because I think it's way more interesting just to play with just like having distractions. For example, this wall. Although I think... Is that the base I beat up to get to Hatino? No, that was over here, wasn't it? That was before I went into the Oh no, that is Fort Hatino. I can't believe I got this close to the stable and didn't go over and do the stable. I guess I was focused on getting to Fort Hatino. My whole playstyle is distraction. It's fun to get distracted in this game. You know, it's as much fun as it is. Like basically, you kind of seem to set yourself a vague goal in the distance, but not make it be the very next thing that you do, and so you can just enjoy the journey over there. Because I've said multiple times, although you do still need to go and actually do the thing that you said you were going to do, which I do. I'll put my hand up. I am guilty of not doing that quite a bit. Trying to tag the thing here, but maybe it was it underground I tagged it? But if it was hang on, if I go and tagged it underground. Yeah, it was underground. If it was underground, I should get a ping. And assuming it was a shrine. I normally only tag shrines. I thought that was a lino for a second. Oh, that horse almost died. We almost witnessed a murder. I always worry that if like a horse dies near me, do I get the blame for it from the horse god? Yeah, I don't think this pin is anything. I'm gonna unpin it. Because my shrine sensor isn't going off. Maybe there's something neat in the depths that I wanted to explore, but I'm not doing the depths today. Hey, it's a Hinox. Oh, I watched today while I was just killing time. I watched the There's a YouTuber who I don't follow, but I do occasionally watch their videos. I should probably follow them, but I find I enjoy their content, but not them. So it's like it's awkward. Hang on, there's an arrow. Small Lamps is his name. What is attacking me? Oh, I guess a choo-choo was, but I think Tulin sorted it out for me. It's not even have to justify it to them. No, that's fair enough. But it's just one of those things where there's some people who I think make have really interesting ideas for content, but I just don't like them very much. Or I can't watch. Oh, it's Sign Guy. I just can't watch too much of their content because it just because of their like presenting style or whatever. It's like again they make really interesting content, and I really like them. Like oh, who's the guy who made the Garfield video? That should work. Oh, that didn't work. Let me just close my windows. What's his name? I'm gonna bug me. The internet to Garfield. Super Eye Patch Wolf. That's his name. He does some really good content. What the internet did to Garfield, and I think he did a video on Sonic as well, about the Sonic fandom. They're both really interesting videos, and I do recommend them. But Super Eye Patch Wolf's presentation style, I struggle to watch it for more than a couple of videos at a time. It doesn't help that he does like really long video essays. Like what the internet did to Garfield is like an hour and a half long. It's like I said, it's a really, really good video. It's really just like fascinating insight into like Garfield and just like how just a lovely like look into how weird the internet is. You hate really heavily edited content. I guess it depends on the medium. So for Let's Play stuff, I much prefer edited content. Oh, I spent too long. I should have talked to him. Hang on. Oh, hang on. My headphones have gone off again. Oh, he moved the rock. There we go. Oh, you mean heavily edited with like powers and art? I do know what you mean. There's sometimes it works, and then sometimes it's just too much. I don't like to use this. I don't like to use this term because I feel like it's thrown around a bit too much. But it's what's called Zoomer humor, where there's a lot of like meme sound effects that just get thrown into a lot of stuff, and again, it sometimes. Oh, come on! How does that work? How does a tiny wooden sign roll two? God damn it! They really need to get the weight of this stuff right. I should. It's my fault for not talking to him at the time I mentioned I could get this to work. I mean, it's just got to try it randomly until it. There we go. Now I actually have to just talk to him. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I know what you mean. That sort of thing does irritate me as well when it's done in excess. But I think it can be good. Anyway, yeah, Super Patch Wolf, really great content, really well thought out video essays, but it's just his presentation style. It just means I can't watch more than like a couple of his videos in a row.
Oh.
Small Lad's similar way. He has some really interesting, he gets some really interesting mods, and he mods like Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, and like he commissions like multiplayer mods, and then he plays like hide and seek and stuff in them. And it's like really interesting content, but I just don't think he's very good. But I watched him. This video was actually really interesting. I watched him play 100% Breath of the Wild in 24 hours, and it was really interesting because he was explaining like all of the Breath of the Wild like speedrun skips and stuff, and like in 6 years they've really like broken that game. Like, that game... hang on. That's what I was trying to do, is set fire to his, this one. All my spears are on their way out, so I might as well just use them up. And then... what have I got left? Really just start sort of fusing stuff with some stuff, because I've got these... I'm sort of holding out for like really good fusion materials for these things, and I end up not using them and using my other stuff instead. So I've just got a mix of like weapons I don't want to use and like weapons I'm saving for like a rainy day, and then weapons should just... What have I got? What have I got? Let's use up some of my fusion materials. I mean, I could make like a healing sword. That could be quite neat. Okay, well that's... Okay, well I've made a light dragon hammer. That's fine. That's fine. That's how that goes sometimes. I wonder if... Now, see, this is in my head, this is boomerang shaped. If I fuse this with my boomerang, it will create a moblin boomerang. But yeah, it's just going to stick it on the end of it, isn't it? Okay, cool. Well, that's fine too. See, I like the ones that like the Lazalfos horn that actually replace the blade, but all of these just make clubs. I do have a spear, actually. Oh no, that's a scepter. Well, I could... Fine. A Ferosh hammer. Okay, now that's not what I wanted to do with that, but okay. Well, I've turned that into a hammer. Damn it! I thought that would go on like a ruby or a topaz does. just grab him, stick him to the sign. That would make those. That would make that particular branch of side quests more much easier to do. So I wanted to get the tower in this region, but I forget where it actually is. There it is, it's up there. Now, unfortunately, it's in the opposite direction to Kakariko, which is, I think, here. Yeah, I think this is Kakariko Forest, Kakariko Village. Oh, they're in Chasm. Look at that. But I can always just fast travel back over here and to the tower, and so let's head towards the tower over here. For, like I said, I wanted to clear off this region. Thorhammer. Yes, I got the abilities. I found. I love some of the Bokoblin weapons because they clearly don't know what they're doing. It's the same kind of weapons that I made at like the beginning of the game, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna put meat on a stick, and the Bokoblin. It's like that's the level of brain power the Bokoblins are using too, and it's like I appreciate that. Yeah. Pro tip when you play, just because I don't expect you to like rewatch every second of me playing this to sort of see what I did. Make sure before you follow the critical path for a little bit, and make sure you do all of the side quests at the lookout landing, because I think they really expected people to just follow the path and do the lookout landing stuff. Because yeah, it just guides you towards getting most of your stuff. Okay, so just some random things here, which is fine by me because I can make some. I can make some rocket shields, which are my favorite shields to make. It's beeping for a shrine. Guess it's up there. Unfortunately, I just made a rocket shield. Rocket shield! Up here. Give me your choo-choo jelly. Oh, the last abilities are auto-build. So it lets you rebuild things. So you get schematics as well, but you can also rebuild things that you've built previously, providing you got the parts. And if you don't have the parts, you can make it up with the Zonoite stuff as well. So it's just a time saver. I knew what the last ability was because I'd seen it, and I'd picked up schematics, but I just didn't know where to get it, and I eventually stumbled across it. This is the thing as well, because there is a side quest. This is why I say go to Lookout League, because there's a side quest that basically it doesn't tell you to do it, but it guides you to the area where you pick it up. So it's worth doing. I didn't do that. I just went in a random direction, picked it up, and then turned the side quest in afterwards, and they were like, oh yeah, if you, I need you to go and do this thing, and it's like, oh yeah, I did that already. I'm like, oh. Well, good. Is there one up this mountain? Is that what it's beeping at? Like, it's beeping like crazy that there is a shrine near here. Oh, I still got my flying costume on. This is no good. So this is exactly what I said would happen when I got the sensor, is that it would start beeping, I would start running around trying to find a shrine that I couldn't see, because it's probably in a cave somewhere, and underground, and I can't see it, and now I'm just losing time trying to find this stupid shrine. It is making me explore this area a bit more in depth, though. Oh, I see a Korok thing. Hopefully good enough. Yeah. No. So I hate it. It's like it's beeping, and then I think, okay, so there's got to be something around here, and then I see like a little underneath thing, and I think, aha, maybe it's under this bridge. And I go under the bridge, and it's not there. Using Ganon's sword to kill trees. Probably not the ideal use for it. It's got to be in a cave. It's got to be in a cave underneath me, because I'm not seeing anything. God, I'm going to take this. That's right. I'm going to take this. You can't stop me. 24. 7. I think it's like 31 clubs, not too bad. I could do better though. This is the thing. I don't like putting like clubs on the end of swords. I want clubs on the end of clubs, like club heads on the end of clubs. And they don't give you very good clubs. They just give you like really nice swords and spears. Because I got that black moblin horn that'll give me 25. But it feels like a waste to stick it on a thick club. But I'll use this Hinox one, I guess. I think that looks nice. That looks like it's a wooden club on a wooden club. You stick a wooden club, you stick a moblin horn on a sword. You just look like a fool. Maybe it's one of these tricksy ones that you have to do something to make it appear. Yeah, that could be it too, which is even more annoying. Damn it. Stop moving your head. gross. Hey, do you know that about a shrine around here, do you? No. Oh, that's actually a reason. That's actually a good. Normally the rewards from these little encampments are kind of whatever. That was actually kind of okay. Might just to make sure. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I'm not going in the opposite direction from the tower. I'm gonna have to like climb the mountain again in a second. I'm not seeing any caves. I'm not seeing anywhere I can get in. I'm just gonna. I'll worry about this later. Like I say, I'm gonna be here forever trying to find these friggin' shrines. It's not even what I'm trying to do today. Where am I going? This way. This way. Let's go. Hey, salutations, Punny. Good to see you. Hope you're doing dandy. I've just picked up a shrine sensor, which is making you'd think would be make my life easier, but it's just a constant distraction. Hang on, I gotta check something. I gotta check the back of this rock. They cancelled Overwatch 2 PvE mode. Really? That's a shame. Because Overwatch is one of those games where I'm leaning my head to the side like it matters. Overwatch is one of those games where I really like the character designs and the lore, but I don't care about like team-based shooters. So when they said there was going to be a PvE mode, I was like, oh, cool, finally. I can actually, like, play as characters that I like in a game mode that I actually like, and now they've cancelled it. That's kind of lame. I thought the whole point of Overwatch 2 was that it was supposed to develop the Overwatch story, because, like, isn't Overwatch 1, like, all of the combat not canon? And it's just like, no, we've created this game, we've created these characters and this lore, but none of this is canon. All of this is just made up what-if fights between these people, just for the sake of having a game to play. Yeah, it's like, what's the point of Overwatch 2 now after everything? I know, that seems even more pointless to sunset Overwatch 1 with sunset Overwatch 2, because, I mean, the problem thing is Overwatch 2 is just, it's the same game, isn't it? It's pretty much, yeah. Could be underwater and you have to pull it up. Well, if it was one of those ones where I had to find a gem, maybe, but I don't think you have to, I don't think there's a shrine I can pull up with my Ultra Hand. I reckon there's a cave somewhere and it's just underground, and I just haven't found the cave entrance. That's handy. Yeah, Overwatch. Like I said, I like Overwatch in principle. I like the characters, and yeah, bar at me, bitch. I like the characters in the world, but it just seems like really poorly managed. Wait, is that a horde of geese actually attacking me? Go away, bees. Ow! How dare. Just because I destroyed your home. Oh, hey, it's a bear. Oh, he's mad that I took the honey. Oh, look at him doing a little smile for me. Bin. I wonder what happens if I put a honeycomb on an arrow. Oh, bees come out if I fire a beehive with a honey. That doesn't make any sense. Soothe. Soothe. There we go. There we go, my berry friend. Let's go. Let's take you to the stable. Is it your friend? Sorry, they're my friend now. Oh, this bear does not. This bear does not. It's not listening to me at all. If you're wondering why I'm doing circles, I'm trying my best to soothe it, but I don't think I can. I don't think you can get your affinity up with bears. Also, a great lookout from that bokoblin, just seeing a bear run through their base and just remain completely quiet about it. Actually, I don't even know if I can get to the stable with this bear. Can you ford this river? Or are you... Okay. I'm now stuck. Alright, well, thank you anyway, my berry friend. He's... So you're like non-aggressive now? Because that's cool if you are. Bears can swim. Yeah, I couldn't get him to the river. He wouldn't go down the mountain. He's now trying to return home. So I'll just take this out. I made a tweet about this the other day, but there's a lot of games where I really like the character designs, but I'm not super hot on the gameplay, and it's, you know, it's just unfortunate. Like I'd really like to get into Genshin Impact, but I just don't like the character designs of Genshin Impact very much. There's not. I've had a look a few times, and there's not a single character that's made me want to play it. Conversely, this is and with a beehive on it. Conversely, I really like the character designs in my house now. I really like the character designs in Omega Strikers. And I don't mind their gameplay in Omega Strikers, but it's not grabbing me as much as it doesn't grab me much. And like it's the same with Overwatch. Which is why I was looking forward to the PvE mode. If they had... If there was a single-player game with the same... Ooh. No. I don't want this. If there was a single-player mode with the same characters, I'd be all over that. But... Sadly... Apparently it was not meant to be. Right, I am going... Yes, okay. I climbed down these mountains, and I think I actually did need to be up them. Or at least a similar mountain. It's fine. Wait, can I not? Oh, it's kind of annoying. Why have a little overhang like that if I can't? If it's not doesn't stick out enough for me to use my ability. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. My Tears of the Kingdom related annual leave period is now over. I really wish I'd just taken the whole week off, but unfortunately I've been a bit too annual leave heavy this the front half of this year. I don't know what it is. I like knowing that I've got annual leave left all the way through the year, because it means I've still got something to look forward to. If I get to like September, October, and I got no annual leave left to book, either booked in or that I've got none left that I can take, I just thought it just makes the end of the year feel so much longer. And I still have, I think, 3 weeks of annual leave worth of annual leave to book in, maybe just under. So it's not like I'm direly skint or anything, but like I said, if I get to the end of September and I've used up all my leave, it'll just make the rest of the year feel so long. It's unfortunate this came out in May. It would have been better if it came out in June, because there's already so much bank holiday in April and May this year. Literally, I've only used carryover leave so far this year, and there's a freeze on it for part of the summer. Oh, so you're going to have a lot of time off in the autumn then, from the sounds of things. To be fair, I carried over 2 weeks of holiday from last year, because I was saving 2 weeks in case I got a flat and needed a move. And then I didn't get a flat last year because the solicitors dragged their feet. So I ended up carrying those 2 weeks over. So I had, because of my job, I get very, my oh, it's a waterfall. I have very generous annual leave. I got a sticky frog. It'd be useful if I could if I was in a position to make a sticky potion right now. I'll just have to make do. I wonder if because of the waterfall this area is always raining. That's why there's a sticky frog here. Although I think this is the wetlands, so it just rains quite a lot. Anyway, I did have 2 weeks. Oh, hello. That's it's not centered. No, come back. I need you for my book. I kind of want to see what the deal is with that one as well, but I get the feeling I'm not going to find out. Yeah. I mean, I can once I get the tower, I can get up there easily. So to the tower. Yeah. So I had my job's quite generous with annual leave. So I normally do get like 6 weeks of annual leave, and with the 2 weeks, so I've had 8 weeks this year. But yeah, I ended up taking like almost all of February off. I think I worked for 5 days of February, so it was a bit front loaded. Necessary, but yeah, front loaded. Oh, and it's raining, which means I can't burn the thorns away. I mean, I think it does stop raining here occasionally, but very infrequently. There's actually an entrance to the... There's like a gap to the... There we go. I mean, I could just rocket over this, I suppose, but... Haha! So what I need to do is burn away... I think I need to build a shelter that I can put up to protect the... I mean, and let me just try and burn it. I don't think it's going to work, though. Just in case I'm overthinking this. Yeah. If I build a shelter to protect the thorns from the rain... Because, yeah, these ones are protected from the rain, so if I can burn these, surely. Yeah. But then it's just when it gets to the... Okay, let's build a little makeshift shelter then. I feel a bit bad as well because my cousin's getting married this year, and she was supposed to get married during, I think in 2021. I think she was originally supposed to get married, and it got delayed because of COVID. And we've all been looking forward to it, like for ages, and then she's now getting married this summer, and I'm just like, I can't afford this. Like, I can take the time off, but I can't afford. I just can't afford the holiday. I can't afford the because she lives in Germany, and it's just like, yeah. I mean, if I get this, like, it's just there's like certain things I'm just not going to be able to buy that I want to get. So, if it was last year or next year, I'd be all over it. But sorry. That was a nice little one. Alright, that leaves me with 2 towers left to go. And then I've got the map, a map complete. I swear the towers this time fill in more of the map than they did last time. Or maybe it's just easier to get to the towers, I don't know. I think that because of the verticality of the game and the fact that you've got these towers that jettison into the air, it definitely feels like way easier to get around. Because just like, alright, I need to go over this way, I'll go to the tower, and then launch myself into the air in that direction, and then see what we can do. Oh, there's a Sky Island over Eventide. Interesting. There's also a chasm there that I'm interested in. I need to sort of start flinging myself into chasms a bit more. Oh, and there's another dragon tea. Oh, man. It's just there's so much stuff in the sky. Oh, this is just a spring. Wait, is this a spring attached to a spring? Does that work? A spring attack? I mean, I guess it does. Otherwise, they wouldn't put them here, would they? What's the limit on this? If I just like attach spring to a spring to a spring to a spring, how high can I get? This feels like something I should try out for science. Oh, there was a gap. So it sounds. I mean, I guess there's a shrine up here somewhere. I don't see it yet. Wait, so even when it's not attached to anything, 2 springs. Like, even when it's not bounding off of something. No, why would I want to take a photo of that? I wonder if, like, I feels like the physics aren't, like, working properly, and it's counting one of the springs as a surface, and so it's pushing off of the spring that it's attached to, which obviously wouldn't make any sense. Okay, seeing as they've given me 2 springs here, I feel like there's a bit of science to be done. Right, there we go. Right in the middle. And then, can I... Oh. It's probably too high for me to grab, isn't it? Yeah, hang on. No, we can't. I can't get any higher. I was hoping to grab the springs off of that. I do have springs on me, but it feels like kind of a waste. Wait, no. What am I talking about? A waste? It's never a waste if it's for science. I have 3. That's not very many. We'll take it 1. On attach. There we go. Some pretty decent height off of 3 springs. I wonder... Ooh, I have another question for science. So I've tried this before and it hasn't worked, but I've only ever done it with one spring. If I... Do I have any of the floating platforms? No, I guess I don't have those unlocked yet. I guess I just use a... I've only got 2 carts. I use a sled. If I... So I've tried to use springs as a launch mechanism, but I've only ever used one spring. So if I use 3 springs... Oh wait. No, this isn't... that's the wrong way around. I need to push off the ground. Actually, if this doesn't work, I will try it the way I just had it, just to be sure. Okay. No, not really. Okay. Just for the science, I'll try it the other way, but I don't. I see this just launching me into the air. Just go in the middle. Yeah. Alright, question is, am I high enough? Yeah, but I can't get it from here. Okay, there's some springs there. I still don't see where the shrine is. Oh, there it is. It's gonna be on the shoulder of that guy, isn't it? So the sensor goes off from quite a distance. What if you don't glue the sledge and just drop it on top, then it would fly up with you? I wasn't trying to launch the sledge because that does. What I was trying to do is make the entire thing go up. But I think the springs are too heavy to... I think the springs offset the propulsion that they emit. So you can't use the springs. Basically, I wanted a launch device, a mechanism that would come with me, and I wouldn't have to keep, like, using new springs each time. Small wheel. Oh, okay. I also found out this. You can check the map and it'll tell you whether you've got everything from that device. Because there was one of the other devices I looked at and I hadn't actually... It came up with a question mark on one of the things because I hadn't actually got it. I'll do another... I'll do another... How did you miss? I'll do another pull of the gacha because it's given me 3 wheels, and I sort of feel like I don't really need anything else here, but I think like I need at least 4 of the small wheels. Now I got 7, so great. I can make a tricycle. It's fine. It's weird that this one doesn't have springs in it, considering the way they expect you to get up here. Right, let's trigger the shrine. Yeah, seek the crystal, blah, 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 blah. The sensor, yeah, I know the sensor goes off, yeah. It was the same in Breath of the Wild. The shrine sensor is kind of a double-edged sword. It is useful, no doubt, especially when you're trying to, like, finish the game. If you don't want to use a guide, which I'll try and do, but honestly there's probably going to be 153 shrines. I'd be surprised if there wasn't at least a couple that I had trouble finding. But yeah, it is useful, but it does also go off just the worst. It just, like, I mean, that shrine that we were just trying to look for a minute ago, I'm like 90% sure it's in a cave, which is good. It's nice to know that there is a shrine there in a cave, but what the fuck is this? But when you're trying to, I'm gonna try and use this on the boss. I'm 90% sure the shrine is in a cave, which is great to know. But if you don't know where the cave is, it's almost worthless. Where did that construct go? Did you just break it? Oh, you just broke it. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I will do.
Good.
I think, by the way, I may have ballsed up. I think that device was there so to help me get the crystal back across the gap. So we may have to workshop something once I've killed this thing. Where's my... There you go, corporate pawns I've got in. Thank you. I gonna put a defense... I got some defense food. Yeah, there we go. This will work. Let's also use a more powerful bow. Let's also... Oh, dang it. Alright, hang on. I'll just kill myself. Back in a sec. Killing myself. Wait, do I have fairies on me? God damn it, fairy! Fuck! Okay. Fortunately, this is why you activate the shrine. This is why you... No, God, there was a star piece there I could have picked up. This is why you activate the shrine. Gotta hurry, my 4 minutes of defense is being used up. Oh, did it respawn that device? Okay, that device respawned at least. Okay. Round 2. Excellent. Dang it! The window of opportunity on keep doing that. My bow broke. I guess this one. And I'm literally about to get a new one of these, so I might as well use this one to kill this guy. I get the opportunity. Something small. Dubious food. Ow. Can you please... Oh damn, I fused one of his blocks to it. Okay, I mean, I appreciate the work tooling, but... You could do it when I'm, like, actually in a position to kill the thing. My defense. No, I've still got my defense up. Like that hit just hits hard. Ow. Dang it! Where is he? Where is he? Oh! Oh, you fuck! This is such an annoying enemy to fight that he just keeps swapping his weak point around like that. It's like I went all the way up there and I was like, aha, time to finish it off. And it's like, no, I've moved it. And it's like, where? I won't move it when you're on the ground, but I'll move it when you're in the air. It's like, stop being intelligent, you prick. This is not what I expect from my bosses. You need to be mindless. Don't hop up and down, you idiot. I am also making this hard for myself with what I'm wearing. I could equip my my barbarian top. Don't really need. God, see, it's like as soon as I point at it, he moves. Such an annoying enemy. There you go. Line of work. Yes, he's doing this shit again now. Bit more, bit more dangerous, but at least a guaranteed hit. Right, die. Give me your small wheels and steering sticks. Okay. This is about to break, so. What can I stick on the end? Tell you what, let's turn my bigger-on sword into a bigger-on smasher. Wait, why can't I? Oh wait, actually, I do have a spear. It is a mighty spear as well. Actually, yeah, I use the spear because that makes more sense. And that's a, yeah, 50 spear. Okay, now I gotta get this thing back over to the shrine. I like those cube enemies in theory. In practice, they're irritating, and I don't like them. It's like, it's a really clever boss. Most of the reason I don't like... Well, no, that's not true. I was going to say most of the reason I don't like them is because my strategy to just steal all of their cubes doesn't work because they regenerate cubes. That's not true. That's not, the reason I don't like them is because they move their weak spot, and it's annoying. Right, so this needs to... In fact, I don't know why I'm... I don't need to rest this against anything, just stick it in the ground. I need to get some of these spears, they're useful. Stuff like this. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll go with you. There's no reason for me to stay here on... If I'm allowed to? Hang on, can you stop crouching? There you go. There you go. Like butter. I bet this is going to be one of those ones where it's like, well done. Oh no. Well, I was going to say, I bet it's one of the ones that are like, well done, you've brought the crystal back, now do a shrine. But I think all of these ones are just reward shrines, so... I think they have been so far anyway, I might be wrong on that. We shall see in like, literally like 30 seconds. I wonder what happens if you take the crystal from one shrine to another shrine. I don't think it'd be really difficult to do, but not impossible with the flying machines, because I think all the crystal shrines are in the air. Oh no, No, I think they are. No. Oh no, there was some in the Lost Woods that was where I had to get the the crystal for it. So yeah, I wonder if the game. I mean, I assume it is smart enough. This game's very intelligent. Insofar as there's lots of things they've considered. So I imagine it would just go, no, that's not the right one. But I wonder if it just doesn't do anything. Like if you put it down, it just goes, well, no, obviously that's the wrong crystal. Nothing happens. Or whether there's like dedicated text that says that's not the right crystal. I don't know how you've done this, but you've done it. You've gone to great lengths to do this wrong. I just like when developers realize a thing is possible, but that 99.99999% of the players won't ever see it. Because it's just fun when you see those like YouTube, just to see like a YouTube video or like a secret in a video game that no one ever thought would be seen compilations. And it's just dialogue, it's just text like that where they've put it in a game, and you have to go so far out of your way to get it to trigger that almost no one will have ever seen it before. I just think it's neat. Let's get a tier. Why not? I think I can reach that from here. Let's get us some sweet, sweet plot. Is that a pirate ship? Ooh. Let's go get some sweet, sweet plot, and let's go and look at that ship. And then, I mean, I guess we could go do Eventide. It's only over there. What was I doing? Was I going to Kakariko? I was going to Kakariko, wasn't I? I'm on the south coast of, like, a completely different continent at the moment. Well, not continent, but different, completely, like, area in the world to where Kakariko is. Yeah, that was a pirate ship. Where was it? I saw it somewhere. Hey. How close as you can see our Terry Town's doing? Oh yeah, I could. That is in this area, isn't it? I think the seaside town is close as well. Oh, God damn it. There we go. My headphones. I think they're just turning off, even though I've got them plugged in and charging. Gotta hear that sweet. It's about the only time there's voice acting in this game, and I've got to hear.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh, it's the fake Zelda.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But
Hilda.
then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Oh, I thought it could reveal who it actually was. Oh! Well, that was careless. How could a man that big sneak up on you?
Your Majesty! Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia!
Look at him! Look how hyped he is! Oh, that is... Oh, he's just so happy to have murdered someone. Oh, I love they've made Ganon so expressive. I think, given the size of him, how far open he could get his mouth there, I think he could probably just, like, take Zelda's entire head into his mouth and just bite it clean off. He's a big boy, and that was a wide grin. I want to see that. I I think I would be hard pressed. I've generally been using for the thumbnails on the VOD channel pictures of Link's face because I think I still think that the mascot head face is hilarious. Oh, it's Lurelin. Oh yeah, let's go to here. However, I think I'm going to be hard pressed to come up with a better thumbnail than maximum hype Ganondorf. Oh, Lurelin's been invaded. Well, let's sort this out. I like this town. They have fruit and a few side quests and no NPCs worth mentioning. That's not going to do the job. This'll work. Give me your porgy. And your harpoons. And you're sick. Wait. I need something a bit... This'll work. Oh, look at the horn on this one. Oh, that's... I barely skimmed... I mean, yeah, I suppose one little troop of monsters probably isn't the whole team, is it? But look at this. I'm gonna... Yeah, look at this. A Black Lazal Reaper. See, that's what I want. That's what I want. I want more of these items that actually replace the blade and make a unique weapon. Because I think that's cool. Alright, are there more... I mean, is there actually anyone is there anyone still here to actually save? Hang on. I know I'm supposed to be fighting off an invasion, but alright, we'll do that later. I can't get a good angle on it anyway. Are they like killed all of the people here? That'd be quite depressing for a Zelda game. Not even close. I think, though, is that a black bokoblin boss? Oh, it is. He's going to have a nice horn on him. Probably could have used that to actually get on board. Just gonna hang out here. It's kind of annoying because he sort of wedges himself into some spots, and then he puts himself into stealth mode because he can't stand up. But I can't do anything in stealth mode. I can't get. How does it get on this ship? I mean, I got a rocket shield if need be, which I'm honestly just losing my patience. I might just use a rocket shield. Make sure there's nothing above me. Oh, actually, if there's something above me. Oh, that works. I don't want to bang my head on the ceiling. Oh, wait, no, yes, I do. This is my best bow right now. Yeah, pretty much is, isn't it? Oh, I accidentally used my rocket shield. No matter. Black Boss Bokoblin Horn. That'll make a nice axe. I'm gonna come and kill you too, don't worry. With your mushrooms sword. No, don't fall off the ship. Now you're over there. Okay. Remember where he is. I need his horn later. Fisherman's shield, nice. I'm very glad that they decided to make it so the horns look different for the increasing difficulty of enemies, because it's nice to have something to look forward to. Like, imagine how ornate the gold bokoblin and stuff their horns are going to look like. Like, imagine what sort of weapons I can make with some gold, gold Lionel horn. Oh, it'd be a thing of legends. I'll be so sad when it breaks, though. I'm gonna harpoon these pricks. Oh, she blows! Oh, I missed. Hang on, I got another one. Ow. How dare. Yeah, shoot. Oh, she blows. Didn't honestly do a lot of damage. That's okay. Wait, is this a... Oh. It's unfortunate timing. I was about to say, is this a fire... No, that's just a black one. I didn't think it looked... I didn't think I had red bits on it last time. But I guess it must have done. It's weird. It's weird to be using a weapon made with a piece of Zelda. Like, do you reckon if I beat Ganon... Oh no, there are NPCs left. Do you reckon if I beat Ganon, I can carve a bit of him off? Maybe like a Ganon beard... sword. I'm just thinking, what's the sharpest part of Ganon? It's surely his beard. There's probably like one group left, I think. Just looking at the, yeah, that looks like that. Plus this brick. Couple more. Whittling them down though. That's quite good. But not better than anything I have. Very quiet. Alright, well, let's eat something then. There's a bonfire down there, but I reckon that's probably where an NPC is hiding. Maybe there's some people at the... Maybe there's some at the entrance to the village. I feel like there's like one, maybe two left, based on the amount of health the invasion has. Can I just whistle? Hey, hey! I'm here to kill you. Where are you? All right, I'm gonna check in the well then, because I'm not seeing anyone else anywhere else. Ah, yeah, he is. I did it. I liberated Lurelin Village. Huh? I can't hear the monsters anymore. What? The monsters are gone.
Oi!
Rose, everyone, it's safe to come back now. They've just been hiding in nearby bushes. It can't be. Those horrible monsters they're all gone. Every last one of them.
Yeah.
I saw everything from the house where I was hiding. This lone warrior type showed up out of nowhere and took out every monster in the village all by himself.
Ma.
Bolson, you know me. Well, I can hardly believe it. You look like a strong breeze could blow you over, but you are solid as stone. Extraordinary, that is what you are.
Oh.
Bolson, you know me. You built a house for me. Thank you. I was so relieved that everyone in the village escaped uninjured, but still it was awful. All we could do was watch as the monsters overran our home. If you hadn't come, this village might have been ruined beyond repair. We all owe you a great debt. Thank you so very much. Oh, the good news is not all the houses have been destroyed. If we all work together, I'm sure we can rebuild. Don't you worry, I'll fix up all the houses the monsters destroyed. This kid's act of chivalry has lit a fire under me. I'm ready to get to work, baby.
Oh.
Bolson, you're only a visitor, and yet what can I say but thank you?
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I don't have anything I can give you as a reward, not with our village in shambles. Of course, once the village is rebuilt, we'll be sure to show you just how warm our hospitality can be. Oh, so is this like the new Tarrytown, where I have to go and get materials and all the stuff for them? Yes, I'm hoping we can repay you for all you've done one day, eventually.
Oh.
Now listen everyone, Lurelin Village has been given a chance at a fresh start. If we all do our part, I know we can bring this baby back from the brink. So get ready, because old Bolson here is going to keep you busy until this village is rebuilt. Bolson, you know who I am. Why, I mean, is it the mask? Is it because I'm wearing the mask that you don't know who I am? Now that the pirates are gone, even the air itself feels clean again. Truly, I can't thank you enough. The way you fought those pirates, it was incredible, or inspiring. And now that you've driven them out, it's my turn to get to work. Yes, the pirates may be gone, but that doesn't mean we could roll out the welcome mat yet. We have to do something about the state of the village, or no one will return home.
Oh.
Don't you worry, I might not look it, but I know a thing or two about construction. Besides, I owe you. No, I owe this whole village for taking me in. And I pay my debts. It's kind of my thing. By which I mean I make Link pay my debts for me. Go get me 50 bundles of wood. Also, this village has charm. I can't wait to restore the restaurant and the lucky treasure shop to their former glory. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Materials might be an issue, though. See, I'm going to need a rather large amount of logs and Hylian rice. And since I want to use the palm trees as central pillars in the buildings, the logs have to come from somewhere else. How can I help? What do you say? No, I appreciate the offer, but you've already done so much. You drove off all those awful pirates, after all. I couldn't ask an outsider to go to so much trouble for us.
Oh.
And yet I will. Now, if he's offering to help, who are we to say no? As of today, you and me are pals. What do you mean we were friends before? Why does no one remember Link? How long has it been? I mean, some people do remember me, but I get the feeling Nintendo are like, we don't want to alienate anyone who didn't play Breath of the Wild, so we're going to try and... It is a sequel, but we're going to try and make it seem like a standalone game as much as possible, so that people don't feel like... But surely you'd want people who hadn't played Breath of the Wild to go, oh man, I wish I played Breath of the Wild so I knew who this guy was. Oh, I'll go and buy it after this. Also, who's playing Tears of the Kingdom who hasn't played Breath of the Wild? That's madness. As of today, you and me are pals, and because we're pals, I'm going to let you help me. Now that's decided, I'm going to briefly go over everything on our to-do list. First, we're going to rebuild each destroyed building's foundation. So let's see. Yeah. I think you can collect 15 logs for me. And that's what we'll need. And when I say logs, I don't mean ones from palm trees. I'm going to use those palm trees for something important, so get those logs from other trees, okay? Also, I'm going to need 20 bundles of Hylian rice to repair the thatched roofs that were burned. Rice on roofs? Think you can handle that too?
Oh.
Thank you for everything. I won't be able to assist you myself. I'll be looking around and assessing the damage.
Ma.
I'm going to call this project the Great Lurelin Village Revival. Our first collaboration, how exciting is that? No pressure on or anything, but I'll be counting on you. Okay, so... As a dog! So Hylian Retriever, yeah. He caught his tail, oh good boy. What I'll need to do is go and... Well, let me go to this shrine, so I've got a fast travel point. And also to stop the beeping. But I need to go and get my horse. Maybe Zelda back in time is being back in time is messing things up. Yeah, well, it's again, it's interesting, because... In theory, if she went back in time... and has been back in time, she would have been here as the Light Dragon during Breath of the Wild. And the Master Sword, there would have been 2 Master Swords at that time. Although I assume she was in, like, hibernation and hiding, because it's like, well, I can't appear until after the Master Sword has disappeared, because, it would create a paradox? I don't know. The timeline's all screwy. Validation Stone, I've been cheesed. Well, I suppose there's worse things that I've been. Can you... Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't have any sticky potions, and I can't... Just climb the fucking... Just climb it! Oh, I hate rain! It seriously is, the worst mechanic in this game. I appreciate they've gone to efforts to make, they have gone to efforts to mitigate the rain a little bit, but it's still so annoying. Why did that... Why aren't you sparking? Am I not... Is this not... Oh, I guess it's not. Dang it. Ugh. I hate this. They climb... Why can't you just climb up this tiny little bit of... Like, just climb without slipping for 2 seconds. Like, that's all you need to do. There we go. Irritating mechanic. Oh, you played some Knights of the Republic. How are you finding it? Other than the controls. It's quite an old game though, so I imagine it's got a few... I'd be surprised if there weren't a few archaic little foibles that you need to get used to. Because I don't know if I've ever played it. I definitely played the second one. Especially remaking it though, but I think the company that said that they were going to be remaking it is like they put it on indefinite hiatus or something. Okay. No, I'm stealth. I don't have an arrow, so... Here, catch. Ow. Yeah, okay, now that's fair enough. And I'm dead. frozen forever. Does my character go on Jedi at any point? I don't. I think so. I guess I haven't played the Old Republic, so I don't. I don't know. I think though, if it's anything like the second game, you'll have options to choose between light and dark, and your character will either become. I don't know necessarily whether it lets you go full Sith. I think maybe it does, but you'll have the opportunity to become a dark character or a light character. I need to stay out of the water, but they also keep dropping all of their stuff in the water. It's really frustrating. Hello. Hi. I need to somewhere safe create a new weapon. Same again. Push. Okay. You apparently need to be taught a lesson up close and personal. Don't shoot me in the back, you prick. There you go. To be honest, that's probably a more effective way of doing it than trying to doing what I'm doing. Can't climb that. So maybe I do need to kill this last one with the bow. Ah, it's a ladder. Oh, come on! God, I did a diving attack on him and he just whiffed. I even did a sneak strike, my first sneak strike, because I finally remembered how to do them properly. I forgot you had to lock on. Ah! Irritating shrine. Why, actually? careful being up there, because one wrong shot of those proximity bombs, those time bombs. Knock him off? I don't think I knocked him off. Oh, come on! Freaking, this one's irritating. I wonder if they probably wouldn't let you cheat and put on like a defense buff before going in, do they? I'm trying to change weapon and I just forgetting the buttons. Right. Beat this one with a stick. Grab his stuff. Why would you do that? Okay, I guess we'll make a, spear. Appreciate it. Okay. Not ideal use of these, but needs must. I've got to stay hidden from the one up top. That's the one that keeps. That's the one that keeps hitting me and killing me. Again. Tap, tap, tap. Okay, that was one of the weaker ones. Okay, now I know it wants me to use these for arrows, but they're more useful to me as health. Okay, I guess there's 2 left. What horns have I picked up? Oh, I do have one of these. There we go. Climb the... Get on the thing. Shot it, and there we go. Ah. Okay, that one was irritating. Better give me a... I say better. I imagine it's going to give me a good bow for doing that one. Did the... Oh. I wish the parts remained. I still don't have a Construct 3... Oh, I'll take this, though. I will put this on this dirty wooden stick. Why not? Sure. There you go. Nice to have a smasher. Oh. Well, I was going to say that I don't have a... That was the one, the Captain 2, that I didn't have a... that I didn't have. So... They just gave... They gave me a pre-made one. Which is fine, I guess. I really should find somewhere to turn these in, because I'm getting to the point where I can get 3 hearts. And multiple points in the last hour of having those 3 extra hearts would have been super useful. It's still friggin' raining, and it's dark now. I hate this place. I thought this was supposed to be like the resort town. Alright, there's 5 trees. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trees there. And there's 5 there. Nope, 6 there. Okay, so there's 12 trees right next to... You still count. You still count. Even though you're trying to attack me. I have an axe. Have I not got an axe at the moment? I really don't have an axe at the moment. Okay. Yeah, let me make an axe real quick. Blue boss? Seems kind of a waste, but I'm not really using it for anything else, am I? Just seems weird. I'll stick it on this just to make it less of a waste, I guess. There you go. I assume monster logs are... Oh, I got a rugged rhino beetle. I assume monster logs are acceptable. Oh. Why don't you do... I don't need a cart. What are you doing? I'm thinking I'm going to need a cart, otherwise I'm going to have to carry these logs individually. I'll just glue them all together. I'm so clever. I'll just glue them all together into one giant woody clump. I've stuck it to something other than what I needed it to. What have I stuck it to? I stuck it to a weapon. Get off that. I'll just make one big giant woody clump. And then I'll offer it to Bolson and see what he says. If need be, I'll shake it loose. Right, stay there. Where were my logs from down? Did they roll down the mountain? Where'd the other one go? Even if it broke. should have 6. Where are the other 2? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll make do, we'll make do. There's 6 here, that gives me 10. I only need 5 more after that. I wonder if it will let me sort of turn them in increments, or whether he wants me to hand them all in at once. Don't roll off the cliff. I need you. Also, hopefully he isn't too skittish about monster trees. Like, if I don't tell him. No, go away. Just 'cause I'm murdering your friends and deforesting your habitat, don't attack me. There are humans in trouble. We're more important. Hylians, I guess, if you want to be specific. I swear logs are despawning. I definitely cut down more than 4 trees. There are more than 4 stumps. Wait, no, there are only 4 stumps. Oh. No. Do the monster logs despawn? Maybe the monster tree logs despawn. Oh. That does... that does create a wrinkle. Okay, so I've got 9. I wonder how long it takes them to despawn. If I just sort of like get them quickly amalgamated into my log pile, into my log king, we shall call this. No, my log king. Actually, this, if so long as this doesn't break, this is actually a time saver. Okay, actually, that works out quite nicely. Where do you want these? Ah, you've got right to work gathering logs, I see. May I? Go ahead. You don't work so hard and in the rain, even. It warms my heart. I like that you acknowledge the rain. Thank you. I'll be sure to take good care of this. Okay, so I can deliver them to him as we go. Thanks for getting after those logs. That makes 9 in our collection. Just 6 more and we'll have all the logs we need. And while you're at it, you collect 20 bundles of Hylian. Yeah.
Oh.
How much rice do I have? I have 5. I think I saw a chest in the... Yeah, there's a couple of chests in the water. Hey, do these count? Can I use these as part of the... These don't look like palm trees. Yeah, okay, I guess they count. I don't know where they came from, but I'll take them. I'll take credit for them.
Oh. Oh.
I'm pretty sure there's another chest. Yeah. I noticed there's quite a lot of stuff in the water here. I only had my ice powers. See, this is the real fishing minigame. I found Excalibur. It has, as you would imagine, gotten rusty from being in the lake. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk until I can't put that. There we go. And I'm going to stand on this. Or I'm going to swim past it. There you go. Nope. I don't know why I find the controls in this game so, like, confusing sometimes. Oh, weirdest thing. I really don't care about frame rate for the most part. Don't get me wrong, it's nice. Hey, it's the Wind Waker shirt. Island lobster shirt. Soft, comfortable shirt traditional to the Southern Island. It's made of breathable fabrics. It's well suited for warm regions. Look at that. That's cute. I like that. I'm gonna wear this when I do this quest. I got the lobster shirt has distracted me. What was I saying? Frame rate. Frame rate doesn't really bother me for the most part, so long as it's stable. Stable frame rate, I think, is more important than 30 or 60. But I will say, I'm playing this and nothing else, and I haven't played any other video games since Friday. Today I logged into Dragon Ball Breakers because there was a reward to claim, and I needed to claim it by like a couple of days from now. So I was like, I'll just sign in real quick and get the reward. That game runs at 60, and it hurt my eyes because of how smooth it was compared to this. Like, my eyes have adjusted to this being, like, again, this being a 30 doesn't bother me at all. And it's because it's a stable 30, which I like for the most part. There's a couple of areas where it drops, but it's generally pretty good. But yeah, it was just weird, like, seeing a game running at 60. I was just like, it made my eyes dizzy for how smooth it was moving. So, anyone who says they can't tell the difference between 30 and 60, by the way, is lying. 60 and 120 is more understandable, but 30 and 60, it really is noticeable. Oh, they have actually given me stuff down here for... yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They have actually given me stuff for the cart. I think it... I wonder if he taught... Can I not just bring this stuff down? Surely this stuff's more useful than just raw logs. I think the fact that he mentioned the rain might mean that it just it's just going to rain here constantly for a little while, for whatever reason. Like, maybe as I build the town, because this is a resort town, it's supposed to be sunny. Maybe as I build the town, the weather will get nicer. Oh, did they respawn already? Go away. How many did I need? 4? Did I break my axe? Huh. I don't know. Are there any really good axe bits left? I guess I'll just make a rubbish one for the sake of having an axe. No, that one. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, so much for my it's always raining theory. How? Right, I gave him 9, and then I gave him 2 more, so I only need 4, don't I? Yeah, no, that seems like a pretty reliable method of delivering the logs. What I really need is like a telekinesis style throw, so I can just like yeet them over here, rather than having to walk them all over. But like, that would probably be quite powerful, an ability, because I could just use it to throw stuff at enemies, I guess. There you go.
Oh.
Right, so now I need just to find them rice.
Oh.
Okay, I know I can get some. And that's in Hatino. But they don't... I'm not going to get 15 from there. I guess I could check the shops. The problem is I haven't got many shops open. I guess I'll check the shops in the Rito village and in... Did they have a food shop at Lookout? I don't think they did. I think even if they did, I don't think they had any rice. I mean, I don't have to buy rice. I know how to make rice. But it's tedious.
Oh. Aha. Oh.
That's it. I don't have a lot of money at the moment. But, I mean, I also have loads of stuff I can sell. You get rice by just cutting down grass. See? Just like in real life. Just trying to get off. Ended up doing a load of sick tricks. It's when you're playing as Sonic in Frontiers. I'm just trying to do a jump and he does all sorts of spins. Link just can't help showboating. See, I told you it's tedious to mine rice. How much am I on? 15. Alright, 5 more. I've started now, so... Oh, that's 2 at once. $20. Brilliant. Let me just... Again, since I'm here... I feel like I should be getting rupees from this as well. That was how you used to get rupees, was cutting down all the grass. They don't even hide them in pots these days. There we go. I got 5 for my own purposes. Did I die? At the shrine? Oh, I guess I died in the shrine. That makes sense. I did die in the shrine. I will say, as annoying as they are, I say annoying in the nicest way, just it's challenging. These combat shrines are way better than the test of strength from Breath of the Wild, which were okay, but after a while it's just like, okay, I mean I've done this exact same thing like 3 or 4 times now. Here's the rest. First thing I had to do was use those logs you collected to shore up the foundations under the buildings. So hold tight for just a bit, okay? I'll do the foundation work and check the state of the buildings while I'm at it. I'll be back before you know it. I mean, I gave you the logs a while ago. Couldn't you have done that whilst I was getting the rice? The rice is for the roofs, right? I thought there'd be... Here we go. I figured there'd be noises, if not a cutscene. Okie-do. Sorry for the wait. The foundations are nice and solid. Now it's time to move on to repairing the buildings. There are 5 buildings that need fixing. 3 of them establishments, the inn, the restaurant, and the Lucky Treasure Shop. And 2 of them are homes, the village head's house and Army's house. Everyone else is homeless, apparently. The repair process will depend on the building we're working on, so I'll explain once you decide where we start. Okay, I mean, just tell me what I need for all of them. What do I need for the inn? Building the inn, are we? The inn is over there. It's known far and wide for its salt spa. They use herbs and whatnot to soothe travelers' sore and weary muscles. Let's move over to the inn so I can do a better job explaining what we need to do. Okay. Can you just, like, tell me all of the things you need for all of the places, and I'll just go and do it. Alright, here we are. As you can see, the frame and the central pillar managed to hold up just fine. But if you look inside, you'll see there's a puddle of rainwater. Getting all the water won't be difficult, but that junk in there is a hazard and will make it impossible for me to work. I don't want to damage the framing, since we're lucky it's intact, but I'm not sure how we'll get rid of that debris. It won't be easy, but I think we're going to have to pull it out piece by piece from above. Once all the junk is gone, I'll start the rebuilding work right away. It will look incredible. Alright, well this one's easy. If I can... I mean, it is easy if I can get inside because of the friggin' rain. Wait, is there another shrine near here? I'm still beeping for a shrine. The log in here I could have used. Dang it. Alright, improvisation. don't have ice powers, I'll just make my own. Oh, it's shrinking. I need to go quick. There we go. Is that everything, or? Yeah. Okay, done. If we want to repair the inn, we're going to have to figure out how to remove the debris in there. Believe it or not, I think we'll have to pull each and every piece of junk out there from above. Have I not got it all? It started raining again as well, right after it stopped. Oh, the ice counted. Damn it. Well, I'm betting someone got rid of all that junk. That someone is you, by the way. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. Can't believe the ice counted as a piece of junk. Bolson, da-da-da, Bolson, hoo-wah, hoo-wah. Bolson, da-da-da, Bolson, sha-sha-sha-ding. I wish more characters had their own theme song that they sung whilst they did things. Imagine if Zelda had her own little theme song that she sang to herself when she did her like Zelda powers. Okie doo, all done. Restored to its former glory. Some of my finest work, if I do say so myself. The owner can move back in at any old time. Wow, what's going on? I thought the pirates destroyed my place, but here it is, good as new. It's Jessica. I was going to make a dumb joke about her being called Jessica, but she really likes chess. So she changed it by deed poll. It was a dumb joke, I lost confidence in it. You two rebuilt it, didn't you? I was hiding out in the Gerudo region in the southwest, but it's just sand as far as the eye can see. I mean, it's a desert. I miss the ocean so much I had to come back, and then I found this. I can't believe my inn is all fixed up. I'm stunned. Oh, I'm sorry, I really must give you a thank you gift. I mean, I feel like we deserve more than that. I brought this back as a little treat for everyone. Please, come on by and enjoy our famous salt spa. So you're going to give this to people anyway? So here you can. Here's a thank you. It's a souvenir that I was going to give away anyway. Thanks. No time to waste. The inn is open for business as of today.
Ah.
Hey, this is no time for resting on laurels. There's work to do, and it ain't doing itself. Look, you and me, we're beasts of construction. We'll have this village put together back in no time. So I guess I can... I don't have any money. Can I have a free stay?
Ma!
Welcome, sir. I have to thank you for what you did. That man and I have no way to make a living, and indeed the whole village benefits from the customers I draw here. Suck so from the bottom of my heart. Bless you. Sorry, I spent some time as a refugee in the Gerudo region, so I picked up some of the local language. Suck so. Thank you for coming. Now then, my special salt spa will soothe your body and soul. Before you try to actually just salt spa, I'll use the salt spa. Ask customers to bring their own rock salt for the spa. I need 5 pieces. Here you go. For how long? Until noon. Now relax and leave the rest to me. Oh, the salt spa's free. So, you've got some knots back here. Soon you'll feel fresh as a coastal breeze. She gave me it sounds like she gave me a polish. Well, I can see why her customers go away feeling refreshed. Oh, God. Way to interrupt. Like, how calming and chill. Like, having a lovely. It's like, you'll feel lovely, wake up feeling lovely and refreshed. And it's like, Blood Moon! Poetry time! Okay, Bolson. Sorry, I went and had a. I really thought this. It's raining again. I went and had a massage, I think. Look how shiny my face is now, though. Now we're getting the real meat of the Great Laurel Inn Village revival. So, which building should we get to work on? An establishment. The restaurant. We're building the restaurant, are we? Restaurant is over there. Azure Bay is known for its incredible cuisine, you know. They offer dishes from all over the world. How about I relocate to the restaurant so I can do a better job explaining the work we need to do? Let's go! Okie doo! This is how this game goes, though. I was like, my entire thing was like, let's head to Kakariko, see what's over there. And now I'm rebuilding an entirely different village. It's all progress, it's all progress. Alright, here we are. The central pillar is broken, we have to fix it pronto. After all, it provides vital support to the whole building. I already used the logs you collected to show up the foundation, so... Let's see that building over there. If we can use a log from a palm tree to support this building the same way, then we'll be set. See the holes in the roof and the floor? They're a perfect fit for a log. All we need to do is put the log through them. When you pick a palm tree log, just make sure it's a straight one. You and me, pal, let's return these places to their former glory. Okay, do I need to get rid of these boxes first, or can they stay in the way? I'm going to assume no, because they're covering the hole. This one looks pretty straight. Oh man, look how long these things are. I wonder... Can I... If I get a sturdy wooden stick... Okay, well we'll use this one. We'll use this one for these purposes. How do I go high enough? Oh, that's probably what the crates are for. Can I grab it at the base? No. Okay. Should build a staircase. So don't fall over. Then you went and fell over. I haven't made this convenient for myself. Oh, I can... Why is it raining all the friggin' time here? There's supposed to be a resort town. Why is this game set during monsoon season? There we go. Oh no, I can't pick it up. Ugh. Link, I hate you. Today. Can you just... Right, I'm just gonna rest it inside here, so it's grabbable when I need it. Okay. Put it out of there. Oh, hang on. Hang on. There we go. And then wiggle it around. Bosh. Oh, it's perfect. I couldn't have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. He's like, can I get down off these boxes first? Nope. Bats me to one side. Bolson, da da da, Bolson, hoo-wah, hoo-wah. I liked it when they were when he had his entire team and they were all doing it in unison. Okie do, all done. Get a load of my handiwork. Talk about a perfect restoration job. The old building skills are still sharp as nails, baby. Now all I have to do is wait for the owner to return and... Hey, am I dreaming? Well, it was all broken before. Consider our house is all better too. I just came back to check on my restaurant and my house. I was so worried about them. Was it you? Did you fix them? Thank you so much. Please, I want you to have this. Again, I feel like you guys aren't rewarding me sufficiently for the amount of work we're doing here. We built a house. We built 2 buildings for you for free. Oh, the restaurants we serve at our restaurant. This is the one I'm most proud of. Please stop by any time you're hungry. I'll treat you to meals the likes of which you've never tasted before. As of now, Asia Bay is open for business. So if I pick up the food, do I get the recipe for it, thinking about it? Hey, this is no time resting on laurels. There's work to do, and ain't doing yourself. Okay, you are right. But I'm also curious about... Because can I see my recipes? Yeah, if you give me stuff, check recipe. Yeah, there we go. See, it's just fish, rice, and salt. I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Man, getting all the recipes is the one that's going to take, I think, like, the longest. Like, 225. I guess I'll look it up after a while, don't you? Can I eat? My poor shirt. What should I do? I'll try to distract myself by reading the paper. See, the latest article is Laurelin Village on the mend. Huh. After a golden-haired hero did away with the pirates, rebuilding began with the architect Mr. Bolster leading the way. That's us. They're talking about our village. And the golden-haired hero must be the guy who fought the pirates and rebuilt our house. I'm glad our house is rebuilt. But the village as a whole has a ways to go. Clone's lucky treasure shop is still closed for repairs. Quite the attraction that was for locals and out-of-towners. Clone always went out of his way to give great prizes. I hope it gets fixed soon. He just side-eyes me, and it's like, yeah, I'm working on it, alright? Right, but there's something I want to do. I'm going to get a curvy one for my purposes. Oh, that's lame. I wanted a really long, curvy palm stick. Oh well. I got a baton, which is 6 damage. Now we're getting to the real meat of the Great Laurelin revival. So, which building should we work on? Let's do the Lucky Treasure Shop. Lucky Treasure Shop is over there. It's a charming spot that beguiles travellers, not beguiles, with a treasure game that rumour has it no one ever loses. How about we head to the Lucky Treasure Shop so I can explain what we need to do to fix that baby? Let's go. Maybe there's some lucky treasure I can unlock here. Here we are. A palm tree grew through the roof up on the 2nd story. It was a bit of a landmark, actually, but, well, the damage was worse than I thought. I rebuilt the foundation using the logs you collected for me, but this building is so big that rather than connecting the roof and floor, the palm tree log should go in the plant pot on the 2nd floor, and then up through the hole in the roof. When it comes to selecting a good palm tree log, make sure you get yourself a straight one, okay? You and me, let's return these places to their former glory. So is it basically the same thing I had to do last time, just with a pirate ship instead? Alright, well if you could not rain, that'd be great. Straight? This is pretty straight. Don't rain. Oh, it's going to rain again. No, I need to get up somewhere. I need to climb up. Well, it's... No. Damn it. I can feel it getting dark. Oh, it might just be evening. I thought it was getting overcast. There, alright. That was way easier. That's perfect. I couldn't have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Just leave the rest to me. Honestly, the amount of work I'm doing compared to... I mean, I guess it's something that he physically couldn't do because he doesn't have a magic arm. But the amount of work I'm doing compared to the amount of work Bolson's doing, it's not... But then again, I'm not a building constructor, so I guess he's just like, nah, you just get in the way. It's perfecto. It's the biggest building in this village, so returning to its former glory wasn't easy, but the owner is going to love it.
Oh?
Whoa, 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 what exactly is going on here? I was sure the monsters had done my shopping.
Oh.
The pirates were gone and came running. Can't believe I can open my shop again. Never thought this day would come.
Ah.
This place means everything to me. My old man, rest his soul, left it to me. Here, take this. Please, I have to thank you. Take this. I mean, again, it's not nice, but it's not much, is it? I picked several of them while I was out hiding out. I was trying to throw them at the pirates, but there's no need for that now. Because of you, the Lucky Treasure Shop is back in business. In fact, don't even need rupees. You can be broke and still come on in and try your luck. Doors are open starting now. No, we have to build the houses. It's like, hang on, I sense a minigame. You're him, aren't you? Kid who sent the pirates packing. Kid who rebuilt the village, including this humble establishment. I've given up, thought this town was history. Glad you proved me wrong.
Oh.
Lucky, but enough sappy stuff. This is the Lucky Treasure Shop, where I run what you'd call a game of luck. See those treasure chests? Pick any one of them and open it. Don't be shy, crack one open. Okay, middle. I got 5 rupees.
Oh.
Come here, kid, let's see it. Blew up. That means rats. You get the middle prize. That's the big one. Hate to see it go.
Ah.
Must be pretty happy scoring that prize for free. If you'd like it delivered to your place of residence, too bad. I don't do that. Oh, also, I'll take that rupee back. It's not for you to keep. So that's the game. Pick a chest and win a prize. All upside. There's one catch. I have to cap how much you can play or I'd go bankrupt. Wouldn't want to shut me down right after you put me back in business, would you? Don't think so. Come back later if you want another round. Or maybe it's like a once-a-day thing. But I got a blue-maned Lionel Saberhorn. Yeah, okay. That's 33 fuse power. That's pretty good. It's okay. It's an okay prize, I guess. It's whatever. And that's an electric light like and a hammer thing, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Do I have a spear? A good spear I could stick that on? I don't think I do at the moment. Oh, I do have an axe. It just didn't look like an axe when I looked at it. No, I shall need to. Have I lost all my spears? I got one good spear. That's my flux spear. Okay, so I shall need to keep my eyes out for a good spear that I can use that Lionel horn on. I mean, it's a saber horn. I could actually turn that into a sword. I could, like, turn my... I wonder if my Bigeron sword... Tell you what, let's save scum. Good job I saved scum, because I pressed the wrong button there and accidentally attached it to my shield. That would have been an absolute waste of a Lionel horn. A blue Lionel horn as well, not even like a standard Lionel. Level 2 Lionel. Alright, let's try that again. Right. Horn. Bigeron sword. ho, 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 ho. Look at that damage as well. Nice. That's the ingredients I like. The ones that completely replace the blade. So now I've got a bigger on Lionel. A blue maned Lionel blade with a bigger on handle. It's nice looking. It's nice looking. We shall save that for a special occasion. Much like I got 3 weapons now that I've got as a kind of like get out of jail free card. You know, in case I accidentally bite off a little bit more than I can chew. Alright, Bolson, we've got 2 houses to do. Where are you? You're not Bolson. Bolson? Sorry, I went and played a game. Where's he gone to? Oh, he's over here. Alright. We fixed all the established now, so to move on to the houses. Which one are you thinking? Armis' house. We're building Armis' house, are we? Armis' house is there. I recall Army said he wanted a spot outside to display his biggest catches. Why don't we relocate to Army's house and for a bit, and it'll be easy to explain what we need to do. Let's go. I'm guessing it's going to involve putting another palm tree in that hole in the roof. Alright, here we are. The central pillar is broken, so we have to repair it pronto. I had a shot of the building's foundation in the logs you collected for me. So you can place a log from a palm tree through the holes in the roof and the floor, like I mentioned. That should do it. When you pick a palm tree, make sure it's a straight one. Okay, I'll be honest, I was expecting a little more variation in this side quest. I thought like each of the different buildings would have different requirements. I mean, it's nice that it's all stuff, unlike Tarrytown, where it was like, hey, I need 1,000 rocks or whatever. You had to go away and like mine stuff. At least it's all stuff that I can do in the moment. But oh, it's perfect. I could have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. And just see the rest of me, and then just who sings his song, hoo ha, hoo ha. It's perfecto. Behold, what you see before you is the work of a true craftsman. Oh, my house is fixed. You really fixed it. Thank you. I could finally go back to making a living. I'm really sorry I wasn't any help. Please take this as a kind of apology. Okay, now that is a reward. Now I can go fishing again. You know, I don't need very many fish to feed myself, so I share the extras I catch with the other folks. I usually save it for the people here in the village, but I really owe you for fixing the house. If you have extras to spare, I'll put them in front of my house. Please take whatever you need. Nice of you. Alright, laurels. Let's go and do the last house. But let me just check this chest real quick, because, you know. 5 rupees is 5 rupees. I don't need a more broadsword though. Do I? I guess a knight's broadsword's better than the soldier's broadsword. Village head's house is the only one that still needs fixing. Am I going to need to put a palm tree in the roof? Yeah, I'm going to need to put a palm tree in the roof. Okay. Let's go. I skipped through the dialogue. He said something about it being cozy. Alright, here we are. Central pillar is broken, so you have to repair it pronto. I had to shut the building's foundation using the locks of it. Well, why is there a person sneaking around it? Well, here's something pathetic. During the whole pirate raid, I was holed up in my house, hiding. After the evacuation, I'd snuck back to grab a change of clothes. Before I knew it, there were pirates outside, so I had no choice but to hunker down and pray they didn't find me. Not for you, they probably would have demolished my house with me in it. You saved my life and you helped me come to an important realization. An outfit isn't worth risking your life for, no matter how good it makes your legs look. That's not true. That is not true. I'm constantly risking my lives for different clothes. I have to get that precious painting from out the rubble, but I wonder if I can't lift it. I wonder if Bolson can help. Let's see a precious painting. Well, maybe when we build it, it'll become clear. This one's straight. This one's straight. Oh, there's a bit of variation on this one. There's a chest over the hole. What a dilemma. How would I ever... Okay, figured it out. Like, I just, you know, again, Tarrytown was a bit of an effort, but I remember being like this sense of accomplishment when I finished Tarrytown. I don't really feel much of an accomplishment having fixed this place. It's perfect. I could have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. I mean, unless this is like Village 1, and that he's going to go around and there's like 3 other villages we need to fix. I mean, there are only so many places, there are only so many, like, villages on the map. I guess there's the oasis in the desert that he could, that maybe needs fixing, or maybe Tarrytown needs rebuilding again. It's all done. From here on out, I'll have a comfy place to sleep at night. Oh, I thought I heard the sound of hammering coming from my house. Exactly how it was before. Luckily, the house's main building went undamaged, but the detached house where the Bolson was staying was destroyed. I was worried about finding a place for him to sleep, but not anymore. Sorry I had to go to the trouble of fixing up our house. Here, I'd like to give you something for the repairs. Okay, yeah. It's the tastiest fish you can catch around here. Grill it, stew it, whatever you like, it's always delicious. There's a picture from Princess Zelda on display in the detached hut. Quick, let's make sure it's not damaged. Wait, a picture from Zelda or a picture of Zelda? You bet it is. Every last new building in the village is good as new. Incredible. How could I ever thank you? And to think you restored the village so quickly. A feast is most certainly in order tonight. Whoa. Did you hear that? A feast. He said a feast is in order. Oh dear, you think I should change my outfit? Do you have another outfit? Yes, if so. Because I think that'd be neat to look at. Yay! We did it. We fixed Lurelin. He didn't change his outfit. The day the pirates attacked and overrun the village, I was desperate to get everyone to safety. Before all I knew it, our beloved home was gone. After everyone fled, the only sound coming from Lurelin village was the sound of monsters. I never thought, never dared dreamed, I'd live to see the day we could all laugh together again like this. This moment right now is all thanks to you. Of course, I'm extremely grateful to Bolson as well. I mean, he did 80% of the work. No, there's no need to thank me. After all, when I first drifted into this village, you all welcomed me with open arms, didn't you? The work I did here, it's just my way of paying back that kindness. Bolson, thank you. This village owes you a debt. In fact, I think it's safe to say that you are this village's savior. I talked about this with the rest of the folks around here, and we do not have enough money or treasure to repay you for saving our home. The treasure we do have, well, it's this village and everyone in it. So from now on, we'll do everything we can to share our hospitality with you.
Aye!
For village's saver, I'll provide a bed for free anytime. Also, I can eat as much of the restaurant as you like, free of charge, of course. Village's saver may not need to test his luck, but I'm sure it'd be fun to play a treasure chest game once in a while. He's ready to take anything you find in the village. Oh, I'm awash in emotions. I can't hold back anymore. Zuta, Kinov, look lively. It's time for the... Lurelin Revival Dance. Okay, no, that was worth it. So I get free stuff here, which is nice. Especially the salt battle. Although I suppose I still have to bring my own rock salt, but it's not in short supply. So yeah, free bed, free food, free treasure chase game. Boom. What's the picture? This is the restaurant. I want to see the painting that Princess Zelda. I think it was here last time as well. Oh, is this it? No matter how much debris I dug through, I couldn't find the precious painting. Honestly, I lost hope it would ever be recovered. But Bolson told me that thanks to you, it was in perfect condition. Moving rubble, building houses, is there anything you can't do? You know, I'm set to be the head of this village. Oh, this is Numa. Head of this village one day. I only hope I'm as good at solving problems as you are, village's savior. Oh, it's just a photo of the heart-shaped pond. I remember that place. There was a couple. There was a side quest involving a couple there last time, I think. I heard about you. You're him, right? The person who helped Bolson rebuild the village. Thank you so much. My father, Rosal, speaks very highly of you. You know, I was living with my husband in Hatino village until not too long ago. When we heard those monsters occupying the village were driven out, we decided to come and look around for ourselves. Overall, I'd say it's looking mostly as it did before. I was born and raised here, so I really appreciate all you've done for this village. Now, I'd really like to do my part to help get things going again here in Lurelin. The problem is, I'm so hungry, I can't think of an idea. Only food. Like one meal that I ate long ago. Hylian rice cooked with Goron, spice, and porgy. I think it was making me hungrier. With a few forkfuls of that in my stomach, I'd have the brain power to come up with an idea for livening up the village. Where am I going to find that meal? Not here, that's for sure. The ingredients aren't easy to come by. Yeah, I got everything else. I just don't think I've got the... I don't think I've got the Goron spice. I've only very, very briefly visited any of the Goron areas. I think I picked up a side quest in a Goron area and then left. So I probably can't do that one yet. But I shall take your arrows. Because I am this village's hero. And I'm going to abuse all of the rewards you've just given me.
Oh.
It's like that guy who Spider-Man saved, and he gave him free hot dogs for life. And then apparently Spider-Man shows up at the hot dog because Spider-Man's poor. He shows up at the hot dog stand every day for lunch to get a free hot dog. That's the guy who fixed our house. After the pirates tore down our house, we had to go live in a tent. Actually kind of fun, like having a secret base. But I'm way happier now we're back home. Yeah, mister, everyone's calling you the saviour of our village. Thanks for putting everything back how it used to be. Sorry, miss, but I can't play right now. You've got to find my dad's blue shirt. Do you now? Where's that iron chest with dad's blue shirt? It's heavy, so if it's sank to the ocean, it should still be in the bay somewhere. Dad's pretending like he doesn't mind, but I bet he's really sad it's gone. I gotta get it back. Wait a minute! That blue shirt smells like my dad! That's my dad's blue shirt! Where did you find it, mister? Can you take it off, please? My dad needs it back. No. Blue shirt smells like my dad, that's my dad's shirt. Can you take it off, please? My dad needs it back. Oh, but I like this shirt. Fine. You told my dad was shirt. Dad loved that shirt. I'll be so glad to have it back. Fine. Thank you, mister. I've got to go tell my dad. Dad! I stole this shirtless man's shirt. This guy found your shirt, Dad. Smells like you. Oh, so that's what you two were doing on this beach all day, looking for this. I thought you were out playing. Gosh, thanks for finding this, guys.
Oh.
And you, saving villagers, finding lost items? What can't you do? My trusty blue shirt. When I was a young man, I used to wear it all the time. But I haven't put it on since the boy's mum started picking out my clothes. Seems a shame to give that beauty an immortal chest, though. Say what you wanted. Yay! What a reward. But Dad, weren't you sad about your shirt?
Oh.
Well, yeah, the one I'm wearing, I was eating soup and I got a big stain on it. I thought it was ruined.
Ooh.
Then Mummy's got rid of the stain, so it's good as new. Oh, so all this time we were worried about the wrong shirt. Wrong shirt, wrong shirt. Right so, kiddo. But I am grateful you did that for your old man. Honestly, I can't believe how fast you two are growing up. You make your dad very proud, you know that? Very, very proud. So, okay. My reward for that is the shirt I already had. Alright, so there's clearly another shrine here, because my sensor's still going off. But I'm just doing a quick lap to see if there are any more side quests that need tidying up in this town. Wait, I mean, you say you want to open one, but... Alright, I think I'm done here. Crap! I do love just like people are like indebted to Link because he's, you know, a powerful hero, but anyone just seeing him interact, it's just gonna think that he's an absolute psychopath, just running around, just scooping up crabs into his pocket and then running around smashing barrels. Wonder if the shrine is in the sky that the sensor's picking up. Oh, that's not a bad shout. Could be. Well, let me talk to Bolson, the village elder. Hey now, what's on your mind? You're thinking about teaming up with your old pal Bolson again, aren't you? I added the old there, apparently. I'm not surprised, our chemistry is out of this world, yeah? Funny thing is, I was just talking to the mayor about creating some kind of new attraction in Lurelin. Yeah, some kind of entertainment, something everyone could really get behind and enjoy. Unlike that fucking lucky treasure shop, which no one likes, apparently. You've travelled all over the place, haven't you? Any marvellous ideas you care to share? A floating hotel, underwater tours, Underwater tours sounds fun. I like it, sounds dreamy. Sounds nice, yes, but breathing would be a problem. Still, some kind of water-related entertainment would be nice. Also, water rally. A water rally race on the water? Clever, very clever, don't you think? That would be a brand new form of water-related amusement. I could do the trick, yes, in fact, I think that's it. I seem to recall Hudson saying something about inviting some hotshot professional racers to help develop some new vehicle. If we could work with them... Hudson? Do you mean the fellow from that Tarrytown place in northeastern Akala? I'd love to invite their racers here once they finish their work there. I do wonder if a real professional racers will be ready to come to a place like this. Okay, so I got a mission ahead to Tarrytown. I think I've done like a couple of missions to go to Tarrytown now. Cool. I sense a hoverboard race in the works. Just gonna get up high and see if I can see the green mist of a shrine. I mean, there's a waterfall there. That's suspicious. That's where I got the tear from that already. Not seeing any wisps of miasma over the top of the mountains. Not that one. So there is a sky island there, but I'm not anywhere near the. Well, I mean the tower's there, I guess. Let's see what direction. Right, so it's over here. Is it in the direction of the wharf? Okay, no. Here's the answer there. So maybe it's up here. Which is quite high. I'm going to check behind the waterfall anyway, just because there's no shrine doesn't mean there's nothing. Although I think I can already see the rock wall behind it. Yep. Okay, so there was no shrine and there was nothing. Okay, climbing shirt back on. And let's climb. I have a bit of extra stamina from my my salt rub. Hang on. I will be honest, the sensor beeping is really confusing, because it's like, I'm going up, and it's got 2 beeps. Like, am I getting closer to it? I think I can rest on this rock. I think it's up here. And if it's not, then, shrug. I do have a shrug, but I'm holding my master shield, my master sword at the moment. So it'd look weird. And go. I need to find the climbing trousers. Yeah, this definitely feels. Although, if I get to the top of here, I mean, it's definitely here. But if I get to the top of here and it's not just at the top here, I don't really know where to go. Fuck. What does that mean? What noise is it making now? have meat. Does that mean I'm getting closer? This is a really confusing message. Like, a really confusing radar. Oh, hang on, there's a... This looks like it could be a thing. It was not a thing. Okay, hang on. Well, now what? Oh, wait. Oh, this is like a... This is a plateau. That means there's an under... Oh. Maybe that's what I'm picking up. It's annoying to get back up here if I'm wrong, though. I mean, I guess the tower's kind of close, so I can just kind of... not really, actually. That's kind of far. I don't know. I'm not seeing it, though. That's the point. But so I'm wondering if maybe I need to go down and under. But then... It looks like this bit's the plateau, but this is just mountain. Well, there isn't underneath. Ah, screw it. It could also be that there's multiple shrines in this area and it's just getting confused. Okay, well, we got a cave here. I think there was also... Well, there's a blue piece, so we'll take care of that. Ooh, I wonder if... Let's try this out. Keys. I don't know if that works or not. Oh, hey! Ow. I actually have some bombs now. Might be, And then... Do I have a good smasher that isn't... I guess this will do. kind of annoying, the ones with the rocks with the things on their back, because you can't really get a good angle on them. Why he turns around and then he gives you like a second to get on top of him and to take advantage of the of you knocking him over. It's like it's not good enough, mate. Whatever. And he turns around. Most irritating like version of this enemy. Well, I guess make a good smasher. I guess I could turn my claymore into a club. I don't have a good. Well, no, I do have a good sword. Screw it, they're not. Stuck up my shield. Stuck it on my shield again. That's cool. That's cool. Well, now I've got a very pretty shield. One of those ones where I blow it open and it drains all the water out. No. No. Well, you know, that's a nice thought. Rock. There's indeed a rock. Well, I found a nice cave of ores. No shrine. Okay. Let me real quick just check. Because there's normally a bullfrog. glitch cave, and I haven't seen one in this one. And I don't see... Oh, wait, there's a... There we go. A whole friggin' extra bit of cave here. It's still... Oh, the cave's wet. Oh, dang it. Alright. That's fine. Probably wanted to use that platform I just destroyed, but... Not a problem. We can improvise... So there's no room over here. Oh yeah, this just keeps going and going. I reckon this is it. Don't give me. You got questions for me? Shoot! What's up, honey? Ooh. He had a whole ass sword inside him. And a bow. Not a very good bow, but it's a bow nonetheless. I guess I give him my log club. My disappointing log club that wasn't nearly as long and hilarious as I thought it was going to be. I can hear something. Ooh, hello. It's a new Horriblin. That means a new horn. I mean, unfortunately, he's still as rubbish as the rest of the Horriblins, but... Ooh, a black cow of Horriblin horn. Come on, he's got to have been... He was guarding the shrine, right? We've accomplished nothing. Okay, there were still a couple of caves in there I could go back and check. I was really hoping this would like lead to it though. I mean, at least we saw the beautiful sunrise. So, you know, and that's worth more than any shrine. And that's not true. I really wanted that shrine. But damn it. I just saw a VTuber video go on Twitter tell everyone not to say I'm going to go stream in her chats. I do this all the time to let you know I'm leaving, but she says it's rude and not etiquette. What do you think? I'm not self-promoting when I say that. It doesn't bother me. In fact, it's useful because it means I can sort of be like, oh hey, Punny said that he was going to go stream. I'll raid him when I finish, because I often forget to check. But I honestly, most times I do check. No one I know is streaming, which is why I don't do it very often. But it doesn't bother me. But I guess if the individual's saying don't do it in their chat. But I'd say it's just up to the individual. I have a good bow at least. But yeah, I can see I can see how someone would kind of take it as being like, I know some people have rules about saying, oh, someone's gone live, I'm going to go and watch them. And it's like, well, that's cool to know that, you know, I'm like second place to that person, I guess. Which is, you know, I can understand that. It's... I guess you say it's... Yeah, I guess it's just up to the individual. If they don't like it, then don't do it. But it's... If they don't say it, I don't see any harm in it. Ooh. She know by the implication they wanted to raid her, or she thinks they're trying to steal viewers or something. Yeah, I guess maybe she thinks that that's the intent, or the sort of like that's what she thinks the intent is, just to sort of say, hey, I'm leaving now, come watch me. Which I suppose when you're a very small streamer, such as myself, you need all the viewers you can get. So, but no, it's never bothered me. I think I just froze that poor fish. Yeah, sorry. I just needed a platform. There's a sweet spot. I need to get it before this melts. There we go. I think it's unreasonable to, you know, to suggest that, to kind of speak for everyone. But if she's saying that she doesn't like it in her chat, then I'd say it's fair enough to not do it in her chat. You know, everyone has their own thing. Hey, there it is. Almost got hit by a rock because I was admiring the friggin' shrine. Nice effort to them, but that's not how this works. Oh, okay. Well, that actually does do a little bit of damage. I thought they were immune to damage other than their core. Yeah, now people get upset about all sorts of stuff, and some of it's unreasonable, and some of it's I didn't mean to do that, and some of it's less. Like I said, I think it's just this is what I want you to do in my chat. That's fair enough. I remember I saw someone who was making fun of people who do that on Twitter, and you always know when someone's done a good job at satire when people take them seriously, and they were saying how you shouldn't have a start screen on streams, and it says when you say that you're going live, you should be live, not starting soon. Your viewers' time is precious, and you shouldn't be wasting it with you should be ready to go when you hit start stream. And it was satire, but it was you'd be surprised the amount of people in the street in the comments who were like, "Shut up," because it seems like the sort of thing that someone would complain about. Big battery. See, that would be actually quite a good reward for more of these shrines. Like I'd happily have more Zonai parts rather than like another bow or something that I can't use. I suppose it's all context though. Like sometimes a new bow, depending on the order you do the shrine in, a new bow or a new shield or something is vital. Yeah, so I mean that's definitely the one. It was just deep inside the cave, and they knew how annoying it was to get to because they've rewarded. I didn't have to do anything in the shrine. It was just like, no, you found it. That was the hard part. Well done. Can I zip out of here, or am I going to have to just teleport? There we go. And now when I run around Lurelin, I don't have to worry about there being any beeping. Delightful. Right. We may call it there, because unfortunately, as I mentioned, I have work in the morning. So I can't go until 2 AM again, as I have been doing. Sadly. I will be streaming again tomorrow though. And we will go to Kakariko tomorrow, I promise. Yeah, it doesn't feel like we did much today, but I mean, I got a tear. We got to see Ganon's happy face, his big smiling happy face. We rebuilt Lurelin. We did a few shrines. We got the East Nucluda Tower. Yeah, 3 more towers. We got the whole maps uncovered again. Well, the land map uncovered anyway. And we got a t-shirt, which is the important thing. What's Tenoko Island? Anyway, let's call it there. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try and start as early as I can, because I like Zelda. And I want to play. The more Zelda I can play, the better. And then, unfortunately, I have to take a break. I'm busy Thursday, so it'll be my first non-Zelda day on Thursday. It feels weird. It's like part of my life now. I was planning to do Final Fantasy XIV on Friday, but I thought that I would want to take a break from this more than I do, which is that I don't want to take a break from this. I guess I'll see how I feel on Friday, but I probably will just stream more Zelda. I just really friggin' love this game. It's so... I love... There was a part of me that was worried that, because I really like Breath of the Wild, and there's part of me that was like, oh, maybe it was like of the time, and having more of it, I wouldn't enjoy it. And I'm so happy with everything. This game makes me happy. So I might just play more of it. So, anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. I've been Daddy, you've been Daddy. Have a good one. Good night.